to the war to fight for a land fit for heroes. God on my side and a gun in my hand, chasing my days down to zero. And I marched and I fought and I bled and I died, and I never did get any older. But I knew at the time that a year in the line was a long enough life for a soldier.
Oh, baby.
Hello.
We all volunteered and we wrote down our names and we added 2 years to our ages. Eager for life and ahead of the game, ready for history's pages. And we brawled and we fought and we fought till we stood 10,000 shoulder to shoulder. Our thirst for the hun, we were food for the gun, and that's what you are when you're soldiers. I heard my friend cry, and he sank to his knees, coughing blood as he screamed for his mother. And I fell by his side, and that's how we died, clinging like kids to each other. And I lay in the mud, and the guts and the blood, and I wept as his body grew colder. And I called for my mother, and she never came, though it wasn't my fault, and I wasn't to blame. And the day's not half over, the 10,000 slain, and now there's nobody remembers our name. And that's how it is for a soldier.
All of it will fall apart. I will have to rebuild from the start. Blood is running through my veins as long as I stand. I claim my name.
All right. Hello, everybody.
Hello.
How's everybody doing?
The Costco membership, so I'm officially an adult.
Oh, good, good for you.
So if I don't have a Costco membership, am I not an adult?
No, you are not. Not officially.
Oh, you're out of the group.
Pretty
Why
sure the
I'm not
nearest
an adult yet, 'cause I
Costco
don't
is
have a
like
membership.
at least 2 hours away. So I'm not sure it's worth it at that point.
Yeah, because you live in the middle of nowhere.
It's one of those you don't have to have one to be an adult, but you're only an adult that if you have one. So it's like, it's check, I accomplished something of adulting. I officially
I
have
think-
a customer's
I think I have pretty close to an 800 credit score, so I think that's pretty adult.
Nobody cares, Anna.
Good job, Anna. That's a real good thing. All right. So since the chat thinks we're gonna wait, how about we just start right now? Is everyone here?
Yes?
We're here.
Soren. I guess we're gonna be missing Daloon, but I will play as him throughout.
That works.
Don't- I will try to do the character justice as we go along. So, let's go ahead and begin. Let's begin right now with our recap.
All right. I guess I'll do the recap. All right. So, I think this is right after the battle with the Death Knight. We all stumble, fall, roll into Soren's mansion, and after some drinking, we pass out. We also level up to 14. Yay. After we did at least a long rest. I can't remember if we stayed in the full 24 hours, but we eventually leave the mansion and we continue exploring the area. The portal that was to the north of the room with the Death Knight encounter, Soren does some hocus pocus and figures out that it needs like either an orb or egg of some kind to open it. We look around and we keep kind of widening the area of search until we find an orb, which Soren identifies as the prison of, I think it's Abalon. And we use that orb to travel to the second level of the dungeon. Going through the doors, we come upon a bugbear named Gurgen, who said that he is pursuing a greater devil by the name of Goristro, who wiped out his entire party. We continue exploring. Well, we kind of convince Gurgen to come with us. And what do you know, right in the next room is the devil that Gurgen is looking for.
He talked to you about it. Like, he told you it was in the next room.
Oh, then I missed that part. So that's on me. We engaged Goristro, obviously. Elsie and Ree took some nasty hits, but were otherwise okay, and we ended up defeating Goristro, and kind of avenging Gurgen's party. After the battle, we continue exploring, and to a room further south, Elsie hears some looting and moving around coming from the other side of the door. We decide to say fuck it. We go through the door and run smack dab into a large group of barbed devils. And shockingly, they attack us. Who would be surprised? And then we are able to defeat them thankfully with little issue or harm to our party, and that is where we finished the session.
All right, take 1d8, sir. As you all open, and you're definitely you've gathered around after a preemptive fight with barbed devils that were waiting in the room following the death of the devil beast on this level. You're one win removed from the arena of which you fought Garistro, the Horned Devil. What do you wish to do? Updated Gargan's art, so you all should be able to see it and stuff. He's got his own sheet and stuff now, so good.
I was just saying how cool he looks. He looks awesome.
Guys, let's
Yeah,
loot this stuff. Let's loot the barrels and the crates.
he's got this huge great axe that's has this steaming. It's not steaming, I guess, but it's more like frosting blades on the this frost enchantment on the great axe itself. It's just constantly looks like it's just breathing out this frost like aura.
Yes, I would like to loot the barrels in front of me.
Investigation check as you look through the barrels, Elsie. I don't think you guys did this in my session.
No, I don't think so. Yeah, I never do well.
Elsie, you look through the barrels there. Some of the I'll say you get through at least 2 of the crates in one of the barrels, and you give up after discovering that one of the barrels is full of rice, and 2 of the crates are full of like blankets.
Useful stuff, but not really anything I don't think we need, so
All from
I guess
Whitestone.
moving on. Where are they getting all the stuff from Whitestone?
You can see very clearly the Whitestone emblem emblazoned on the crates and the barrels.
Alright. So, yep, guys, just a bunch of rice and blankets from Whitestone. Rice.
Bring the rice. We can make sushi later, or I can make sushi later.
Put the rice in the bag of holding. And then
That's so heavy. I don't want to carry it.
It's almost like the bag of holding can hold it for you.
yeah, like it's an alternate dimension of just holding things.
Okay,
Oh.
anytime we're gonna have time to sit down and make sushi is gonna be when we're probably safe in a town where they probably have rice. I don't think it's worth our time and
But what
energy.
if we don't have rice? Not every place has rice.
How big are the barrels? Could they hypothetically fit?
They're too big for the bag. They're too big to fit in the bag actually, but you can't spread it out long enough for them to actually fit.
We'll just dump the barrel into the bag. I'm just kidding.
Yeah.
I don't want to. No, I don't want to do that.
Are there any like smaller sacks, empty sacks laying around?
I mean, there's some sacks full of dry rice that you can empty out. That would be a sack that you could put something in maybe.
Oh no, if they're already full of dry rice, then I was looking for a smaller sack to put the rice in to then therefore put in the bag of holding.
I see. Well, I mean, the bags will fit in the bag of holding if you're just looking to store the rice.
Yeah, so Elric is going to come over here and grab. Well, he's gonna grab two bag. How many bags of rice are there?
3.
So Elric is going to grab 2 bags of rice and put them in the bag of holding that hopefully Tobeans is so nicely holding open for him. And then as he goes to release the second bag, he's going to look at Gurgen, and then he'll reach over and grab the third bag of rice and put that in too. All right. Sushi
Why
after
don't you
we...
just say you put all 3 bags in the bag of holding?
Because it's telling a story, Anna. Why are you harshing the vibe?
Elric will just look at Tobeans and be like, shh. All right. Sushi for everyone if we get out of here.
Yeah.
Are they like, how many pounds are they? Like 10-pound bags, 20 pounds? I think 10 pounds is reasonable to like fit in a bag of holding. Or should I just literally label it 3 bags of rice?
Just bags of jasmine rice, it seems.
Oh, good. It's the good stuff.
Alright.
Question: Would I don't know if we'd have to do like a perception or history kind of check or something, but did this used to be like a Whitestone stronghold kind of place, or does it seem weird that there's Whitestone supplies here?
History check.
Is
As you
Percy
look
being
around.
sus?
Woo!
Yay!
You look at the so you look at the crate 3, and it just seems to be. You've never really visited Whitestone, Whitestone yourself, so you you don't know if this is generally how they store or how they receive items. However, you're very certain that this would be their. This is the merchandise. Um, this shows ownership of merchandise is. As you know that usually the contents within are desperately needed by the city
Okay.
when they are branded with such. So you remember that much.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. So Whitestone is a rich city, and they very much um wouldn't just sell these goods to demons or devils. They're completely against that.
Right. Okay. It's kind of what I was
It
trying
was
to figure
more
out. If it was like, okay, is that normal for these to be here? Like,
no more long.
it seems weird.
Right now, you would guess that these have probably been stolen and taken down
Right.
here.
Okay.
Yeah,
Cool.
because to your knowledge, based on all you've read in history, there is no connection between the demonic realm and Whitestone.
Okay. All right.
Is this a chest over here?
Where?
Right next to me, right here.
It is small chest. Yep.
Is it locked?
Investigation check.
Oh, the icons are different. Look at.
Yeah, they changed the journal icons across the top and stuff. It's been fucking with me ever since. Good thing and
Nice.
bad thing.
Oh, I forgot to roll.
That means it is not locked.
Nikki,
Go ahead.
did you roll?
Wait, someone talking to me?
I think he's talking.
No,
to
we're
me.
doing our own thing. Sorry.
Oh, okay, sorry.
No, so Toby, it's not locked. You found that out very quickly.
Cool, then I'd like to open it.
Okay, so you open it up, and there is a very beautiful pearl necklace with sapphires inlaid in between the pearls. There's this very dark purple sort of material that it's laying against, and it's shining, brand new.
Could I just put the whole chest in the bag of holding?
You want to shut the chest and put the chest in?
Yeah, if it'll
You can
fit.
do that. It'll fit. Yeah, that chest right there is not much bigger than a Foot Locker, so yeah, you could fit it in the bag. So make sure you put chest and then in parentheses with pearl and sapphire necklace. Pristine pearl sapphire necklace. That way I know what it is.
What'd you say before, Pearl?
Pristine pearl
Oh, pristine.
sapphire
Okay.
necklace.
Alrighty. Cool beans.
Yeah, I'll put it in the chat if you need me to.
Yay.
I'm good.
Like, you don't want to check to see if it's like magic or anything before putting it in.
I will pull it back out, and I guess in this kind of crowded hallway, be like, go over to Sora and be like, "Hey, can you sense any arcane energy off this thing?
Please?
Shiny object? If you'd be so kind."
Please.
You know, please is the word that you could
Pretty
use.
sure if you'd be so kind is also a form of saying please.
Soren, you cast Identify on the necklace, and it has no magical properties.
Ah.
Has
Perception check, Elric. Go ahead.
Veronica already checked this room for secret doors?
No, I don't think so. Go ahead.
Okay.
That apply? I think we're still kind of batting around what this applies to, aren't we?
To an extent.
Yeah.
Hang on. So you gain perception. Creatures sound. Center sound. So up to 150 feet, you have advantage on checks involving just purely the sound or scent. You just have to choose one. It's not like you don't get both feeds of information. But if you're using perception to choose, like, hey, I want to smell within 150 feet and see if I can smell, blood, for example, or any type of smell. You see what I mean? Or on the flip side, if I want to see if I can hear vibrations in the stonework and the floor, footsteps, if I can hear waterfalls, shit like, you know what I mean?
Gotcha. Yeah, that
Does
makes sense.
Does Does that make sense to how the ability works?
Yeah.
You can do all of that up to 150 feet and you get advantage.
Yeah, I want to listen. I want to close my eyes, take a deep breath, and put my ear to the door and just listen as far down as I can for anything that sounds like something is moving or maybe even just sitting there breathing.
Um, you do your best to hone in with your tethering senses, and you don't really sense anything.
Alrighty then. Elric will look back at everyone and say, "Is everyone ready? We have this door that I'm in front of, and we have this door over here.
Should we open them at the same time?
Considering where we are, I don't think that's the best idea. Just everyone be ready." And then Elric is
Okay.
going to try and... Well, he's going to try and open the door, and if it does open, he's going to try and, I guess, slowly open the door.
Watch it be a broom closet.
It could be magic brooms.
Hang on. Hang on just a second. Roll20's bugging out for me. Okay. Alright, so you guys, so Elric, are you gonna go through that door? Just checking.
Yeah, I want to see if the knob will turn, like to see if it's unlocked, and if it is, I want to slowly turn the knob and open the door.
Okay. Gotta zoom in here. Alright, door opens up for you, Elric.
Damn it, more fucking doors.
Huh. Gonna just try and climb over parkour across the crates and barrels because I am all done finished with the crates. That's so many doors.
I guess everyone pick a door, and then we just open and see what's behind them. Or if there's only two doors near me.
Gosh, there's more doors. More doors. Tobins's door first? I guess, maybe?
All right, so you guys are going through there, and there's two doors. Yeah, there are two doors to the south there. What do you guys want to do there?
Beans, do you want to open your door first and we'll just move on down the line of doors?
Sure, I will open my door, assuming it's unlocked.
It is. All right. So Tobine's door isn't locked, and it opens if you are trying to open it. Rendleton, you're trying to open that door as well. Those doors open, and you see sort of like these living quarters, strewn about, sort of messy. Looks a little lived in as you open the doors.
Is there anything in this room that looks of interest at all, or can I do a check to like search around and see if there's anything worth keeping?
Investigation check as you look around the room.
Okay.
Um, there's a scroll that is laid on the bed, and there's a chest to the side, right there. But obviously there's no telling how valuable these items are just on face value.
Okay.
Oh,
I'm going to pocket the scroll for now. I'll look at it later, and then I want to see if I can open the chest.
you can. The chest opens, and there is a platinum necklace inside, like a platinum like necklace and amulet attached with um a ruby affixed to it. So platinum necklace with ruby is
Ooh.
what you find.
I will take the necklace and hold it in my hand and walk out in the hallway. And then I'll let Tobin's investigate her room.
I
Okay.
probably wasn't going to.
Oh, okay. If she's not going to, then I'm going to go up to Soren and I'm going to say, can you please identify this item and see if it has any magical properties to it? If you would be so kind, good sir. Or Arcana check or something.
Soren, it doesn't seem to be giving off any sort of arcane energy.
Cool, thank you. Um, if it's a nice necklace, I'm just gonna put it on and be like, oh, wow, it's a cool necklace. And
Okay, so you just put it on, you equip it.
yeah,
Okay, so you equip the necklace. Gotcha.
Alright, I want to try and open the door in front of me and Alric.
All right. You reach forward, Elsie, and you go to open the door. It opens up into the lobby situation that you were in when you first started.
Yay, giant circle. For So I guess we go through the other door on this side. This way. Because probably assuming this door goes to the big room where we fought the Ristro. Assuming. Um, so I guess we backtrack to go through the other doors.
Sounds like a good idea.
Happen.
All right. So where is the direction?
I think it's where I'm heading, going this way to this door.
Okay. And across there. Okay. Let me zoom out a little bit. All right, and Elsie, you're gonna go open up that door at the end of the hallway. So you sort of stroll across. The heat sort of picks up as you stroll across. You feel like sort of a heat wave from underneath the grates below, just roasting as you open the door into a very open room. Looks like something you've not seen before. As it opens up, and you see three pedestals to the south, along with a workstation to the west or to the east, and then a few other tables to the north.
I want to go look at the pedestals and see what they are.
All right, investigation check. Elsie, as you walk up to the pedestals, you see these minerals sort of suspended in animation on each one. You look,
So good at this, you
Elsie.
guys.
You look, Elsie, and to you, it just seems like something a little older than you would see at a magic shop. Because this is a similar suspension spell that they use on their merchandise, but this obviously is different. Secret doors. All right, Renifin, investigation check. Renifin, in this room, there doesn't seem to be any secret passageways or anything like that. Sorry.
Okay. I'm gonna do
Fine.
something really dumb. I want to try and just touch, like tap, just like touch the middle one, the one I'm right in front of, and just touch it.
Okay, so you reach out and you touch this amaranthine crystallized orb, and it feels. You can feel the magic energy within the crystal just sort of rolling around, and you feel various different essences of ki as it brushes across your hand as you touch it.
Feeling variations of ki, like in a good way or like a bad way, or
You know
neither
what?
a good, bad, indifferent way.
You know, like when you go to those things in the mall, they got those orbs with electricity sparking in between, and you touch it and it follows your palm and shit like that. It's like that.
Okay.
There's not much of a sensation beyond it just being warm.
All right. So if it's not hurting, can I try and like hold and um like pick up the mineral crystal thing?
Yeah,
Just like hold it
you
in my hand.
yeah, you try to detach it from its suspension, and you now have it in your possession. It's very heavy. As it becomes very heavy once it leaves gravitational suspension.
Gonna be like, oh fuck, this is heavy. Trying to think. I don't know what to do. Let me think. Toby, do you want to try and grab another one and see what it does?
I don't usually like to mess with things that I'm not familiar with, but I guess you didn't die, so. Do they all kind of look like the same thing? Like, are they all like orb-like things?
No, the one in front of the one in front of you, Tobins, is like this sort of orange orb type of thing. This. The only reason it's orange is because it seems like the material within is like this orange cloud that's swirling about like a whirlwind.
Mm. I want to poke it with my finger.
All right, you poke it and it just feels like a glass orb, but it stays in gravitational suspension.
Soren or Daloon, does one of you want to come identify this? Even though I know we've done that a lot. So that we can
Yeah, I
maybe
was
know what
gonna
this
say,
is.
we should probably get someone with an actual brain to deal with
Hey,
these.
I have a brain.
I mean, as much as we disagree with Toby, and she does have a point on that one. No offense. I say we, we are not very smart.
All right, so Soren, you cast Identify on the objects. The orb that the mineral that LC removed.
Gives me
It
10
is
more speed. Woohoo.
no, it is actually 30 pounds of demi-steel ore.
Oh! Oh my god!
Okay.
So it's quite a lot.
That is a lot.
I mean, it's not overly heavy, but way heavier than you were expecting.
Right.
The orange orb is, ironically, a fruit of recovery. No, I'm sorry. Fruit of regeneration, actually. Yeah, that's what I
Eh?
meant by recovery. Regeneration.
Can Brendolphin pick up the thing in front of him and try to see if it is?
Yeah. So you try to remove this orb that has all these flames that are like licking around it, but it doesn't seem to be burning your hand as you displace it from its gravitational prison.
Cool. Can I try to guess what it is instead of sword this time? Because I want to try to feel a little bit useful.
Yeah, make an investigation check as you look at it.
Yeah.
So you look at this sort of thing, Rendolphin, and it seems to be sort of similar to the prison that you uh, seen before, where Soren obtained an imprisoned demon. Only there's no demon in prison with this one, just simply this fierce and immense amount of arcane power, firepower.
That could be really useful. Is it super heavy or is it like, am I able to hold it like perfectly fine?
I mean, it's 5 pounds. It's not very heavy.
Okay.
I'm gonna take the 30 pounds of demi-steel ore and take it over to Toby and say, can you put this in the bag of holding and we can use it later?
I mean, couldn't we maybe use it now if we wanted to?
Is there a way we can change it into something now? I don't know how we can change it now.
Yeah, every time we've quote unquote used demi steel, it's either been like infused or like remade into something, and I don't think anyone has the ability to do that.
To like transmute something?
Essentially, yeah, isn't that what happened with Elric's sword?
That was a very powerful transmutation, I think, and yeah.
Yeah, from plants.
I mean, I'm pretty sure Soren can do something. Maybe If he wants to. If not, we can't just keep it, I guess. If we could use it now, then I think now would be an opportune time to, considering we're literally fighting quite a few devils and whatnot.
All right. So you find yourselves in that area there. What is the next move?
I want to go over and just look at the books over here and see what the titles are. If I can
All right.
read any of them.
Investigation check.
So bad at these. Why do I keep doing this? It's getting worse. I see books. That's it.
Yeah,
Are there
Elsie, you
any of the
see the
non-languages I can
yeah,
info?
you see the books, Elsie, and it's none of which are sort of screaming out to you that they have any knowledge.
Okay. If these could be audiobooks, I could understand them if they were in a different language. But they're not.
Are the books all in like common writing?
No.
Would I know any of the languages of the books?
Do you speak Infernal?
I, in fact, do.
Then the books, many of them say, at least three of them say in Infernal, um, the path from pure blood to fire. There's one
Okay.
book that particularly says the cleansing flame of the seventh level. There's one book that says um, worship the Lasher and all that she
Yeah.
is building.
I want to pick up that book.
Okay, go ahead.
And
Worship. You have the Lasher Bible on you now.
I want to start flipping through it to see if I can like skim read anything of importance.
All right, so you sort of skim through some of the pages there, and um, um, what you see is basically a lot of worship, sort of heavy worship towards Destra, more or less, as you skim through it.
Okay. So nothing of great importance. Um, I when I was reading the book titles, I'm assuming I was reading them out loud so everyone could hear them in case like someone like, oh, that book, and then they could grab it if they wanted it. But if this book has nothing of value, I want to toss it down the grate. If it's like a worship book of Destra.
Okay. So you toss it down the grate.
Yeah,
Okay.
I'm just like, fuck that book as I toss it, and then I'm gonna walk away.
Alrighty then. So you just toss the book down the grate and flips, and it's incinerated before it even hits the lava.
I guess we keep going through other rooms until we find the portal to the next floor, to the next level.
Sounds like a good idea to me.
That's twice in one day you've said that. So nice.
Write it down somewhere. Won't happen again.
So I guess the only way to go now is that way, yeah.
I'm gonna wait for everyone to gather around.
They're not as fast as you and me.
Alright, hang on just a second. I'm messing with a few things. Let's see. Okay.
Did we take any of the orbs with us?
I put the demi-steel in the bag of holding. And then I'm assuming you'd want to take the fruit of regeneration tool. Hopefully. And I think Nikki would have held on to his, right? Or Rendolphin would have? Or would you leave it there?
I never specifically said what I did with it. I guess I just put it in the bag of holding because we have no use for it now.
Did you
But
figure out
I
what
think
it was?
Nope, it's just firepower ball.
it's the same orb that Soren has, where it like encases like it's like a prison, except it's empty. So if we can find out how to use it, it could possibly be used to our advantage later on. That's why I'm keeping it, putting it in the bag.
Okay. Alright, so those are in the bag of holding. Alright, what's the next move? You went through there, you're going to the Elric's on the door on the right, so I guess you're opening it.
Yes, please.
Okay. Alright, Elric, door's open. There should be. You see a swirling plume of flame that sort of coalesces and pulls up in the east of the room.
Got a bad feeling about this one. So, my guess is that's the portal to the next level. Are we gonna have to jump that far?
Bergen speaks up. My revenge has been had. I'm afraid perhaps I would only be a burden to you from here on out. Perhaps I should leave, because I have no clue how to proceed forward.
You think we don't know either, so. I mean, not a burden, you can only be more of a help in case we come across more hostile parties or hostile Goristro, but no, not a burden.
But we also can't force you to stay if you don't want to. So, if you really want to leave, none of us will stop you.
I find that dishonorable now that I think on it. My wife would be terribly upset with me if I came back after telling her such a tale and I did not stay to help. I cannot return and face such shame.
I mean, I don't think it's any shame you uh, completed your vengeance against Garistro, like you said, against your party. So I think that's honorable enough. If you want to return to your wife or family, more than welcome to. It's completely honorable, but we're not going to say no to any additional help.
Goristro killed 6 of my tribal members. I think it would be wise for me to continue on and take 6 of his from here on at least.
Yeah.
6 of his best.
Yeah.
Gargan twirls the great axe around it in his right hand.
Alright, so since that's such a far jump, would you be able to carry one of us at a time over to there? Or do.
While I do fly, I am not strong enough to carry people while I fly. Nor is Shenron yet of age to be able to do that either. So unfortunately, I cannot. I can go investigate if you want me to, though.
Well, see.
I don't think it'd be a good idea to just jump in.
I mean, we basically jumped into the flashing skull portal, and that was that. And we were fine.
Okay, Cody, I actually have a question because I'm looking at my sheet right now. It doesn't say with this thing that I can't carry anyone. It just says that I can't use it if I'm wearing medium or heavy armor.
Hmm.
So would I be able to hypothetically carry someone while I'm flying? Because it doesn't specifically say that I can't.
What's your strength modifier, and who are you trying to carry?
For example, Elsie, and I have a 13 in my strength.
I think you can carry Elsie.
Okay.
Also figured I could probably teleport people with my holy grenade 15 feet if they're on the edge, and then it's like 5, 10, then 15. I have 3 uses of that left, so I can teleport 3 people in. And just drop them in the middle.
I mean, if we short rest, we can fly and help carry people over. Just can only do it once per short rest on our day.
Can we please try to get some sort of confirmation that this is the portal before we start dumping bodies into this molten hot lava?
You begin to see, as Tobin says this, you begin to see a swirling in the flame that is sort of pulled up and whirlwinding and sort of swirling downwards as if it's being flushed as the temperature increases a bit. And yep, so you're sort of looking down upon it, and it's sort of coalescing uh this fiery power that's sort of unrealistically being pulled into this singular point in the middle of the whirlwind, or the whirlpool, that is sort of pulling up roughly 30 feet below the surface of it.
Are
And
there any? Sorry, go ahead.
go ahead. No, go ahead.
I was just gonna see if there are any loose pebbles on the ground, and if so, I was just gonna toss one over into the fiery swirl of death and see if that did anything.
You look around and you sort of see some cracked stone on the floor. If you want to try to throw it, you can.
Yeah, I'll do that.
Okay. You toss one out. And before the stone even hits the portal, an ember lash flies up, singes the pebble out of the air, and Destra rises from the plume. Look who came knocking. And she looks immensely different than you recall her.
Elsie's gonna flip her off.
She doesn't seem to recognize the gesture. This is my lair, Forge Keepers. To go forth would simply spell your doom. You have been warned. And her whip sort of coils around her neck, her breasts and ribs, all the way around her body, down her leg to her ankle, her right ankle. I am willing to forgive what you've done to Garistro. There are many more like him.
I hope you got someone better because he was kind of a pussy.
Who is that speaks? Way back there behind the door. The feline.
You got a problem?
Well, between Garistro and yourself, I think you reek more of pussy than him.
Well, I bathe regularly, so shouldn't be a problem.
She squints her eyes. Says, he was a foot soldier compared to me. Leave now. Pray to your gods, and worship what time you have left before the Lich King runs you amok and makes you his slaves. This is your final warning. Submit now.
Elric is gonna look at her and just say, "Yeah, I don't think we're gonna do that."
He looks again over to Tobeans. I remember taking you down so easily. How frail you are. And I was but a newborn on this realm when you released me.
Well, looks like we've both grown up a little bit. Not the same tabaxi I was then.
You still have time to apologize to me before I eradicate you all. Join me. Help me find the Elder Brain.
Why are you trying to find it?
Make a persuasion check.
That was pretty sad. You know what? Can I use my luck blade luck?
Sure.
Well, you know what? This blade is stupid.
Destra says, it's private.
Well, I can't imagine it's anything good, so I have no intention of helping you find it.
Well, then, let this be a warning to you Forge Keepers. I intend to eradicate the dragons of this continent and rule it with devils of each tier that I can follow.
Well, let this be a warning to you that we won't stop until we destroy you.
Then by all means, come and find me. And her image disappears, whoosh, swallowed up by the flame.
Well, I think we know what direction we need to go now.
Since your last meeting with her, she has grown in, well, not only size, but she is got this gnarled form. Um, but yeah, she's grown in power. It's almost evident since your last meeting, unless that was all trickery.
Could I insight to see if it was a trick, possibly?
Yeah. Uh, Even with that, feel very threatened and apprehensive to accept the challenge. Um, because you specifically, Tobeans, DC was higher because you remember being absolutely barrage attacked by her and taken down in one round. If she's gotten much more powerful than that when y'all fought, you feel the gap is probably out surpassing your own. So it instills a little bit of fear knowing that much. Not only that, but she plans to dominate all of Isilra and eradicate all of the dragons, which is very bad.
I'm sure there's not any turning back now.
But Gargan looks to you. I would say not.
Alright, so. Rendolphin fly across the light people. I can teleport the heavy people. I think that should work. I can teleport 3 heavy people, so heaviest would probably be Ree with her armor, Gergen, and Elric. I can teleport those 3, and then Rendolphin should
Gar-
be able to fly
Gar-
everyone.
Gargan looks to you. I can just run in. I can make it from here.
Is everyone doing okay, resource or rest-wise?
Ish, for the
I
most
think
part.
I think a short rest would be ideal.
Probably before we go into that level would probably be a good idea. So, Ree, get in the room, close the door, and we short rest before we jump. Yeah? No?
Well, this room also has a portal into, for all we know, hell into it. So why don't we go back to the hallway down south with the living quarters in it? Because that's more secluded if we were to rest. Because if this is a portal while we're resting, anything could like jump out at us.
Not long resting, short resting.
No.
Gergen
Just saying.
says, Gergen doesn't need rest. He's like, okay, well, if you need to rest, then so be it, and I'll watch the portal.
Before we short rest, Elric wants to go up to Tobeans and ask her to hold up the bag of holding, and he wants to reach in and for the orb, the orange orb that Rendolphin picked up, and he wants to pull that orb out and hold it and look at the portal and see if the orb, if there's any reaction from the orb.
I mean, I'll let you pull it out. I don't care. I've been putting a lot of random junk in here, so by all means.
No, but you pull out the orb, Elric? The one with the clouds, or which one?
The one that you said looked similar to the purple orb that opened the portal from the first level to the second level is, I think that's how you described the item that Rendolphin picked up from those
Oh,
three
yeah.
pedestals.
Right. So you want to do that one? Okay. So
Yeah.
Elric, you take the purple orb, and what do you do with it? I'm sorry, just sort of. I just want to make sure I understand.
Well, it was the I can't remember if it was the purple orb. It was the whatever one Rendolphin picked up. Elric just wants to take it out and kind of hold it in his hand and turn so he's facing this portal and see if there's any reaction from the orb. Because I think you said it looked like empty when Rendolphin first picked it up.
Yeah, I mean it didn't. Yeah, it didn't have anything really like resonating within it. So yeah, sure.
Yeah, he's just trying to satisfy his little curiosity right now. So yeah, he just wants to pull it out and rotate and face the portal, see if the orb reacts in any way.
Well, you turn it, I guess, towards the portal, right?
Uh-huh.
And stand there and nothing happens. So sort of looking at the orb, and you spin it back towards yourself, and it's within the orb itself. You know, like this orb kind of looks like. Let me try to further illustrate because I don't have an actual picture of it. Like the Palantirs in Lord of the Rings, like ones that Sauron used and stuff to spy on
Gotcha.
them. Those orbs.
Mm-hmm.
So it's like that, but the image in the orb forges into the face of this one-eyed Worgen, and your vision is sort of sucked into the orb, and you're observing for the first time a Warden of Hell sword technique called the Demon Ashura. So what you see is the silver-haired Worgen goes from 3 swords to 6, and then 9, as it seems like he has sprouted mirages of himself on each of his shoulders, making it seem as if he has 9 swords. A complete illusion, making him extremely difficult to predict and to hit, as he cuts down hundreds of enemies. At the end, he takes all three of his swords and sheaths them, and then your vision is pulled out, out of the orb, back to your senses.
Elric is just going to, bless you, is going to he's going to stare at the orb, and then he's going to look up at Tobeans, and he will say, I think, if it's alright with everyone, I think I'm going to hold on to this. And Elric will quickly summarize what he just saw within the orb, that he saw the one-eyed Worgen that he believes is the Grand Master of the Santoriu style, and he'll describe the technique, and he'll just say, I think I need to hold on to this orb to try and learn this technique, if that's okay with everyone.
Go ahead. I have no problem with it.
Elsie's gonna just like looking in shock up like 9 swords? Yes, you need to hold on to that and learn that. That's fucking cool.
Elric will look over at Elsie and just kind of smile, and then he will kind of open his side pouch and place the orb, like very gently in the pouch, and then very slowly and deliberately close the pouch over the orb.
Right, you now have the orb of Demon Ashura. You or you. Q2 meaning 9 swords.
Yeah, Elric will definitely make a mental note to try and meditate or whatever with the orb at the next opportunity. But with that concluded, he'll look around and nod to everyone, and then he'll go to this corner, put his back, and then go down to his knees and feet, and then no, I think we're just staying here. Actually, fuck it. If we're gonna short rest, then Elric will, he'll drop down to his feet and his knees, and he'll take the orb back out, and then just hold it in his hands and meditate for the hour.
Elsie's just gonna go sort of right there next to him and just lean up against the wall and also short rest.
Okay, so go ahead and roll your short rest hit dice.
Woohoo! Alright.
Alright, the loon seems to be logging in, so that's great. The loon, if you're short resting, go ahead. If you wanna, I didn't use any of your resources.
That should do it for me.
Yeah, Gergen's good. Okay. You got a short rest. And give me a second, I'll be right back. You guys can catch the loon up if you want.
We went through a lot of doors. We found a fuck ton of demi-steel. Destra, hologram sort of showed up and argued with Tobins. That's it, I think. There's a super cool style that Nick can learn, that Elric could learn. And we gotta figure out a way to. I think we know how to, but to get to the middle of there, because it's a jump.
I can vortex warp everybody.
Alright, I'm back.
Well, our plan is Rendlefin can fly the light people, so you, me, Toby, Soren, and Shenron over. And then I can teleport with the jewel the heavy people. So it's that way. So far, it's the most resource friendly way of getting everyone across.
I can teleport myself.
Same.
Gergen, I'll just run. I can make it from here. In fact, I'm tired of waiting. And he steps back and he jumps in.
Bye, Gergen.
It seems like he is enveloped in this rift. So like a brief flash of light envelops his body as he hits the center of the whirling whirlwind of whirlpool of lava there.
Elric is going to at least attempt to copy his feat.
Yeah, and I'm going to be nearby. Jump there, and you're in lava. But of quickly teleporting.
Oh God, you're
within the
dead!
distance.
No, I'm kidding.
And I just found the
Elsie's
lots of
gonna be on-
swords technique.
Yep.
Elsie's gonna be on standby in case he misses.
All right, athletics check. Anyone jumping from the edge to what Gergen did. Elric, you make it easily. You bound and you're even able to do a flip as you descend and
Gonna go,
you
show
are
off!
you sort of you sort of land into this rift that warps you within it, Elric.
Fuck it. I'll try. Why not?
Okay, athletics check if you're jumping.
Boop. And I'll say shit and that.
Okay, so yeah, you go and you trip, and then out with these raven feathers, you teleport to just above it. I'm assuming, and then down into the rift.
Yeah.
All right.
Breeze can,
Saving
sorry.
yourself from an embarrassing death, you teleport into the rift.
I meant to
Go
do
ahead,
that.
Elsie. Go ahead, Ree. Sorry.
Breeze gonna ask Elsie. It's like, I want to try, but can you just be on standby? Cause
Yep.
I don't know if I can make it, but
Yep, I will be.
It
Make
looks
sure
fun.
you don't fall. But yeah, go for it. But yeah, I
it
will
looks
catch you
fun.
in case. I will teleport you in case you miss.
Appreciate it, and Reed wants to try to jump.
Yep. So and Ree, you look around, and a moment washes over you that this, in all realms of traditional reality, is insane. There's
Yeah.
lava, and there's a swirling whirlwind pool that your friends seem to be jumping into and being sucked into this rift that you cannot see physically with your eye.
Right.
And then you jump, make an athletics check.
And if that does end up being a miss, then I
You
will do it. I will teleport her if need be.
Nope, she just makes it.
Okay.
I landed right where Gergen was. I'm just gonna put her here.
Tobin, Soren. Make sure you guys get across.
All right, I will use my psychic teleportation. Did I do the right one?
Turn your blade
Yeah,
into
it's
it.
in there. Yeah, as a bonus action, I can manifest one of my psychic blades, use an energy die to roll it,
Yeah. throw-
to a
throw it
number
at
of feet equal
yeah.
to 10 times the number you rolled. So I guess, hypothetically, I could miss
roll.
if I roll a 1.
Yeah, do the roll and we'll see what you roll.
Do a barrel roll. Ew, haha! I can
That
go
sounds like-
20 feet.
Yeah, I mean that'll hit it. That'll get you above the rift, and then you can just land down into it.
That works.
Yeah.
Whee.
Far enough. So you throw the dagger, and you teleport to it with your sonic power, and then you're swallowed up by the rift, Tobins.
Hey, everyone's making it. Cool. Alright, Soren.
Rundlefin will hover to Soren and ask if he would like assistance, because I could probably carry him. I'm gonna assume that he moved closer to me, so that's a yes. So I'm going to pick him up, and or at least attempt to. I don't know if I need to make a roll for it.
You can carry Soren.
Okay. So then I'm going to fly Soren and I
He's an
over
elf.
here, and Shinra will follow, and the three of us will just drop into the portal.
All right, so you all just slowly descend, and eventually you're warped within the rift.
Alright, I want to try. Can I do acrobatics? Fancy jumping to get into there, or do I have to do athletics?
Yes, you can definitely. Yes, you can do whatever you want now that you don't have an audience.
Alright, I'm gonna do acrobatics, because I'm better at that.
All right, yeah, I'm sure you want to do something fancy here.
Yeah.
Well, if I could have known, I could have done acrobatics.
Okay, so Elsie also athletics to make sure you can clear the jump.
And if this does feel being ready to. Yep, I will teleport. I will use a jewel charge to teleport myself across.
Okay, I figured. That's funny. So you use a jewel charge, slipping on the grate. You're like, oh fuck, and good thing no one's around. You teleport to there, and you can flip or do whatever you want acrobatically from here. No one saw it though, so you guys have no clue. All right, you can't even say nothing.
Alright, yeah. Just, yeah, making it into the portal, just getting in there and being done with all these athletic checks that are going horribly. I don't
Alright.
like this level.
All right, so you land into the rift, and you guys are all in. Okay.
Oh,
Very
it's
well.
dark.
Yeah, I got you out of bounds actually. It's kind of cool,
Oh,
ain't it? All right,
that
so
is very
let's
cool.
see.
The map's underwear.
Yeah. Welcome to Out of Bounds. Ha ha ha.
There's no escape.
We're doing a glitch run. No, I'm kidding. Let's see. All right, I need to settle down. Let's see. Let's do this. I gotta figure out. Okay, that actually. All right, I gotta do some rolls. Get them out of the way right now. One by one, you all appear. Let's see. Make sure this is the right room. Just double checking. There to there. In a immensely hotter um, environment. Sort of huddled up. Not huddled up, I would say, but the air around you is immensely hot as you sort of look around at your new surroundings on the other side of the rift. Albeit entirely expected given the environment you were just in.
Yeah, like as everybody's landing, Reed's like doing a count, like, okay, 1, 2, 3, okay, everybody's here. We're good. It's like, we made it. Don't have to go back and try to check on anybody.
There's this pool of lava just sort of just bubbling right in front of you.
And 2 dogs. East to west.
Gargan looks at the door. Tiny doors.
Four of us through this door, four of us through the other door.
Sure.
All right. And then I want to try and open the door I'm in front of.
All right, you're gonna open the one on the right, Elsie.
Yes.
Okay. All right, you open the door, and as soon as you open the door, you immediately hear from around the corner some sort of commotion.
Oh, one of them died. One, two. Oh,
You hear yeah, you
okay.
hear how many
Oh my.
with your passive you
Oh my God. What is that? Well, I lost it.
you hear deep speech. Do you understand deep speech?
I do.
Yes, actually, I do.
You're not here.
Um So you hear, "Take us to the warden. He must know where the warden is. The swordsman. Find him." And you hear these from all different directions, Daloon, in the next room.
I'll message Elric. Something about a one-eyed worgen over here?
Elric's head will whip around, and he'll kind of bare his fangs a little bit, and then he'll gently but firmly shove his way past Tobean's.
Rude.
Gurglin's gonna open up this door on his side.
Oh my.
He ain't waiting. He's like, "Okay, well, fuck this." He opens the door. Steps in. Ugh. You hear Gurglin's voice deepen.
Kind of get out of the way because I know Elric's got a hard on for the one-eyed worgen.
Gurglin steps around the corner. "Well, that smells awful." And he takes out his frosted great axe. And the ground around Gurgin begins to quake as he coalesces his rage. I need you all to roll initiative.
What the fuck? One, horn, blind, purple, purple. Tracks.
Seeing a lot of single-digit initiative rolls.
For now.
You know it's bad when I'm one of the higher ones that we roll. It's kind of concerning.
All right, everyone's in. I think everybody's in.
I believe so. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
All right. So it's the Death Kiss's turn first. As the hallway to the right sort of fills in with you guys. Let's see. It's 45 feet in the air, I think, and it's going to sort of fly over and close the distance to 20 feet. So it's 20 feet above you here, Elric and Elsie. And it is going to make 3 tentacle attacks on you. Elric. So, Elric, that's 14, that misses.
Misses.
And 23.
That hits.
Alright, that's 15 piercing. You're grappled by one of the Death Kiss's tentacles. And you are restrained. And then it's going to use another tentacle on Elsie. 14 and miss.
Yep.
Alright. So the Death Kiss has you grappled, Elric, by one of its tentacles. Soren, you're up. I can't hear you if you're verbalizing. Fireball and Death Kiss? Okay. So the Death Kiss, um, does not have magic defenses, which is great. Finally, right? An enemy that doesn't have that. So let's see what they roll for Dex.
Can you hear me
Natural
now?
20. Yeah, I can hear you now. So it rolled a
Finally.
natural 20. But so it'll take half damage from the fireball. So, boom! This fireball erupts in an already flaming hot environment. Whoosh!
It'll be my turn.
Alright, just a second. Alright. That's it. Alright. They don't know where my master is. Leave them alone. And this individual will run up to here and turn to this Death Kiss there, which is holding Elric. And he is going to cast. He's going to coalesce these dark green orbs in his hands. And he. He is going to Eldritch Blast that creature, adding his Agonizing Blast and Repelling Blast to it. So, yeah, I think and now at this level he gets, yeah. Okay. So, I don't know why it's being whispered. So he's going to add his Agonizing Blast and Repelling Blast. And so he will Eldritch Blast him. So he tries to Eldritch Blast him twice. 14 misses, but the 18 hits, and that will be that's plus 4, so 7 points of force damage to that one. All right, Elric, your turn.
Grappled.
I'm sorry, I didn't hear what you were gonna do. What are you gonna do?
Nothing. I was just nothing yet. I was just reading over the grappled condition, trying to remember. I can break it, but it takes my action, correct? Or I can attempt to break it.
Yeah, if you want to try to break out, you have to use your action. Athletics check, DC 14.
Would I be able to try and like cut the tentacle instead of just trying to break its grip on me? Does that make sense? What I'm asking?
Yeah, but it would just do damage to the creature overall, not to the tentacle itself.
Okay. Okay, I think for right now I'm just going to attack it. I'll stay grappled.
Okay, so it's got you grappled, but you can obviously still attack the tentacle that you're attached to. Let me go over here. So, okay.
First attack, 22 with Stormcaller.
All right. That'll hit.
That's 18 points.
So, you hit it for 18 points of damage, Elric, and as your as Stormcaller cuts, you get a little bit of a lightning reverberation from the Death Kiss, and you take 7 points of lightning damage.
And then
If you're grappled, it would be a Is it a disadvantage if you're grappled?
I thought he's also restrained too.
according to grappled condition, your speed becomes 0 and you can't benefit from any bonus to your speed. So I can still do my actions. I
He just
I can't
grappled.
move. Yeah, I can't
Yeah,
move.
Yeah, he's just let's see, he's grappled. Hang on, wait. Until the grapple ends, the target is restrained, and the Death Kiss can't use the same tentacle. Oh, okay, so yeah, it says you're restrained while you're grappled by this creature. So you're grappled and restrained.
Okay.
So if you have disadvantage while being restrained, then yeah, we would have to probably roll another.
Okay, you want all right, you want me to just re-roll that attack?
Yeah.
Okay. 16.
You still hit
Okay.
and deal that damage, and you get 7 points of lightning feedback as it
Okay.
hits you.
All right, I'm going to keep swinging away. 14.
That misses.
And then 13.
Miss.
Yeah, I can't move, so I'll just stay there. That'll end my turn.
All right. Gargan is going to unleash his rage. So it erupts from him, and he will. See. Gonna run over to this one. Since it's still hovering just above the ground where he's at. And Gargan will reckless attack. So he's going to rage. Let's see. Oh yeah, he's actually going to do it from here because he can. He's got that going for him. So he has some interesting things on his sheet. So yeah, he has that going for him, so we can just use that. And let's see. Extra. Make sure I. Nice. So he's going to use this. He's going to use the thunderous blows as well. So I'm going to make sure I gotta count this as well. All right, 8 plus pro plus strength mod. Okay. 10 feet. Okay, so if he actually hits this creature, you can push it 10 feet away. Alright, let's see if he hits. Jesus Christ, Gargan's a monster. Alright, so reckless attack. Rage. Okay, so yeah. 21. Alright, so that's a big hit to the Death Kiss, and it has to make a save. Strength saving throw. And it fails. The first hit knocks the creature 10 feet away from Gargan. As Gargan just absolutely smacks the shit out of the Death Kiss. Alright, and he will spend the rest of his movement, close the distance, and hit him again. Natural 20. So Gargan twirls the blade behind him right in the eyeball. As some of the tentacles try to stop the blade from hitting the Death Kiss's form. Gargan deals massive damage to the Death Kiss. And he also will take 2d10 rounds of lightning damage because he hit the creature. Just like Elric did. Alright, 2d10. Alright, 15. So Gargan takes 15 points of lightning damage from the hits that he made on the Death Kiss. I think he gets one more. I mean, he gets one more attack, doesn't he? Because he is a. level 12.
Does he have Grey Weapon Master?
Oh no, he doesn't. Okay, so yeah. All right. So he's raging there, and now it's this Death Kiss's turn. All right, let's see. All right. So this one will float over to Soren. He's floating just above the lava here. We float over to Soren. Soren, he is actually, I'll go here. 5, 10, 15. Yep. So Soren, he's going to try and tentacle attack you. All right, 12. That'll miss. 13 and 16.
Miss, miss, miss.
All right, Ree, your turn.
I'm not even in the room, so let's see what we have going on here. One. Damn. Okay. That's not my space. 2, 3. Trying to find a spot where to go. And then how high up
yeah.
was that death kiss? I can't remember. I'm sorry.
That one is 25 feet above your head.
25. Then I'll shoot Toll the Dead
Or
at.
no, 20 feet because he has to be at least
Okay.
20 between now, so he's 20. So I
Okay.
mean, he's still within range of Total Dead though. So
Yeah. Just couldn't remember how high up. Yep.
Yeah, so he's 20. I'll put a 20 marker on him.
Okay. Thank
So there he is. All right. So Total Dead, and he has to make a Wisdom saving throw.
you.
All right. He doesn't have magic resistance, which is great for once. 23.
Dang. It fails. Okay. And then I'm going to just open up my wings, getting ready to fly for next turn.
I mean, you have a bonus action still left, so you can open
that was
now
the-
if you want.
Yeah, that was the bonus action. I'll do that. Well, I mean, just like opening them up, like preparing to fly next turn.
All right. So you
Yep.
all right. So you unveil your Valkyrie wings, and you begin to glow in this 20 feet of golden radiance. All right. Anything else for you?
Nope, that's it.
All right. This Death Kiss will notice you read and fly over to here. Yeah, he can hit you from here. So he is going to try to tentacle Ree. 11 and 26.
Yep, 26.
All right, 17. So you're grappled by this Death Kiss over here on the right, as you take 17 piercing damage. And then another tentacle is going to go. Okay, no. So he can't. Alright, Elric's already grappled, I think. I think he's still grappled, yeah, so you can't actually hit him with it. So he's going to blood drain you instead. Make a constitution saving throw, Ree, as the tentacle that you're grappled by begins to drain the life out of your body. You just make it. And then, okay, so you actually resist the blood drain and it doesn't take anything from you at all. Lucky you. Alright, now this Death Kiss is going to attack Gurgen. Since it smacked him away from him, he's really mad about that. Let's see. Where's Death Kiss's sheet? Alright, so Gurgen will get attacked with advantage. That will hit. Alright, 17 piercing on Gurgen. Going to blood drain Gurgen. And he must make. Alright, so he's grappled, right? And restrained. Okay. And he has to make this con save. And he makes it, so he doesn't take any of the blood drain damage. Elsie, your turn.
Alright. I want to try and run up the tentacle that has Elric grappled. Like balance on the tentacle and run up to the body part of that one.
Acrobatics check. Alright, so you jump up and so you run up the tentacle up to the creature's body.
Just so it's much closer, I just want to attack it a bunch.
Alright, so you run up the tentacle, pull out your quarterstaff and go for some strikes, I'm sure.
You have one. Yeah.
Oh shit! Natural 20.
9 plus 3, 12, and can I make it a stunning strike for the heck of it?
Yeah, go ahead. So it has
It's
to make a con save.
Yep.
16?
18 is the DC.
Oh, so you stun the Death Kiss. So you run up with a natural 20, you twirl your quarterstaff behind your back, and then smack right in the center iris of the Death Kiss. You feel the key just shockwave through its body, stunning it. It is now stunned.
So will it just drop to the ground or does it stay in the air?
It will descend to the ground, yeah.
Woohoo! And since it's just stunned, I'm gonna do the rest of my attacks on it.
Alright, you have advantage.
So then one more hit.
That hits.
8. And then flurry of blows, and if they hit, then open hand.
Okay.
Which it's stunned, so I don't know what it will do. 28
That hits.
and 27.
That hits.
And I guess since it's stunned,
You slow fall to the ground easily, Elsie, without taking damage. There's no point even doing it. Like even the base mathematics of the spell of the feature, there's no reason to do it because you're only 20 feet off the ground.
right.
But he will fall to the ground and take damage from the fall.
Ooh.
Alright, 10 points of damage.
And then can I try and undo the where is it? The strength saving throw, so then push him 15 feet into the lava that way? If I like jump off him right there.
Yeah, you can do that.
Or I guess
So
I
he's stunned, so he automatically fails, right? So I'm pretty sure you automatically fail a strength save for stunned. I think you fail every save when you're stunned.
I mean,
Pretty sure.
I think.
Yeah, I'm making sure. Yeah, stun creature. Yeah, automatically fails strength save. Yep. So yeah, you push him, and he falls over and will begin to descend over here, sort of impacting the lava actually. And so once he impacts the lava, he will take
Yes, it's just so much fun.
27 points of fire damage. So some of his tentacles get burned off from the lava, and he can't even squeal in pain because he's just simply stunned in place as he gets burned, Anakin Skywalker style.
Yeah. Okay. And that's the end of my turn.
That means you're up.
All right, can't see what's going on. Oh. 10. guess I will attempt. Oh, yeah, I think I'm in range 5. 30. Yeah, I should be within range of this one to throw one of my psychic blades at it. Oh, wait, no. Oh, he's not in melee. I can't steady aim. One second.
Oh my god, 2 beans. No, I'm kidding.
I just barely can now see what's going on. Trying to
Wait,
measure
okay.
stuff, but my thing's in the way. Is this one off the ground at all?
Yeah, he's 20 feet of above Elsie there.
Is anybody in melee range? Dang it.
No.
Freaking heck. Am I supposed to use my sneak attack? I think I will, for now, maybe just use my action to go invisible.
Okay, so you turn invisible and vanish out of sight with your psionic energy.
And I think I'm also gonna move some. It's 15.
It's a good move. Go
I'm
invisible.
gonna move up here so I can see a little more of what's going on, and I'll just leave it at that.
Yeah, nobody's down yet. I mean, it's a good move. So you just go, okay, I'll just kind of want to survey the area.
Well, yeah, it's either that or do like 6 points of damage to nothing.
Make sure you put the thing on, please, the marker.
Yeah, I will.
Dylan, your turn.
You can't do that because I'll kill everybody. I guess just. No. I'll Scorching Ray this one.
Regular level.
Yeah.
All right, you get 3 shots on him, so 29 hits. Roll damage. Okay, roll another one.
Wow.
I mean, roll to hit.
Oh.
They're separate beams. Well, that hits. Damage. All right, and one more. Miss.
I believe that'll be it.
No movement or
Uh,
anything. You good?
I'll just move right here so I can see more of what's going on. That's it.
Okay, Randolph, and you're up.
Okay, I'm gonna move there. I'm gonna fly up 10 more feet.
Okay.
So I'm at 15 feet off the ground now, and I'm going to shoot a lightning arrow at these 2 people right here.
Good job with them markers, by the way. The feet markers. LOL.
Yeah, so
Yeah, go ahead.
Boink. Boink. 3. Boom. And
Okay.
then
All right, so that'll hit, and your lightning arrow damage will coalesce into this arrow. So, and this lightning arrow just coalesces out of thin air. Will impact the death cast. Now, this one is 20 feet below it, 25 feet below it in the lava. So I think it might be just out of range. Yep.
yeah, it is out of range. Thanks, man.
All right, but it'll still take this plus. Let's see. So hit 48. So you roll 48 lightning damage for the creature to take as well, on top of 12. Okay. Anything else?
And then I'm gonna shoot another regular arrow again at the same one.
Okay.
27
That hits.
for 13.
Okay.
And then Trenon is going to come out the door, so 5, 30, 35. He's going to fly over here, and he's going to attempt to fight that one.
So he comes out. This one is down in the lava, like laying in the lava, sort of.
Right.
So he would come out the door, he would move there, and then he would have to go down 20 feet to get to that one. Do you have enough movement for all that?
He's only 5 feet off the ground. How much is the drop from here to here?
20 feet.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah, it's 20 feet down. Once he gets to here, it's 20 feet down to get to that creature.
Okay. Well then, no.
25 feet up to get 25 feet up to get to that one on the left.
Okay. Well then, he's gonna dash then and move down. So he's on the ground with that, or hovering at level with that creature.
Like flying.
And, yeah, and that'll be her turn.
Okay. Now this creature's turn. So, Elsie, on its turn, when's the stun end? Is on your turn? Start of your turn?
The creature must succeed on a certain, or be stunned until the end of my next turn.
Your next turn, alright. So yeah, Soren, you're up.
Alright. I'm gonna launch a fireball in between the both of them.
Elric, you're no longer grappled by this creature, by the way, or restrained by it.
Someone's getting pulled, right?
So you're fireballing down into the pit on that creature?
Kind of in between the both of them.
Okay, so the orb will be sort of in the middle and stretch out. The radius would just hit them both. Smart.
Yep.
Okay, so boom! It sort of sculpts around Shinron, of course. And the one on the bottom automatically fails, so he's going to take 25 points of fire damage. No matter what. And then the one up here has to make a dex save. And he does not have magic resistance. So that's a 19.
He passes.
Right, so we'll take half those. So as the fireball explodes in the area, making it hotter somehow than it already is.
And that'll end my turn.
Right. Mystery individual looks over. Let's see. He's going to cast, Elsie, you see that creature above you? He's going to cast Hold Monster on it. Alright, so the Death Kiss must make a Wisdom saving throw or be held. It fails! So this mystery person casts Hold Monster on the Death Kiss here above Elsie, and he is now paralyzed. Pretty cool. Alright, Right. And he is concentrating on Hold Monster.
So since he just did that, is Ree still grappled and restrained, or does that end?
Yeah, if that was the one that had her grappled, then yeah, that it ends immediately.
Dang it, I was
Cool.
gonna run up again. But okay.
He does that, and he will move over to here and crouch to the other end of the stairs. Look, I don't know who you are, but they're looking for my master, and I am going to stop them. I will reward you for your aid. He calls over his shoulder. Elric, your turn.
Man. I think Elric is. I think Elric is going to take out his crossbow and.
Well, the one next to Elsie descended to the ground, by the way, and took damage.
Oh, it is on the ground. Okay.
Yep.
Then, yeah, Elric's going to run around.
Okay.
And then he is going to bonus action Onigiri.
Okay.
And then is it
Alright, so you go into your Onigiri stance with your bonus action.
Oh, it is. Okay. And then since it's paralyzed, I have advantage, right?
Yes.
Okay. So any attack that hits you is a critical hit of the attacker. Oh, that's if you are paralyzed.
Yeah, so since he's paralyzed, right?
Uh-huh.
Yeah, he's a paralyzed creature. So since he is paralyzed, he's incapacitated, can't move or speak. He fails all the strength and dex rolls, of course, and you have advantage on him. Any attack that hits him is a critical hit if you're within 5 feet of the creature, which you are. So
Okay.
each one of your hits are a natural 20.
Okay. So
Each hit's a critical hit if you're within 5 feet.
so for that we would just double the damage basically.
Yeah, treat each hit as if it was a crit if it hits. Yeah.
Oh, shit. So
So that's a 20. Yeah, 20. What? 23. Yeah, that hits for sure.
So that's what, 24 slashing plus 34 lightning.
No. What you would do is you would roll. So roll another 1d8 plus 5,
Okay.
and then another 3d6.
I could just slash bar 1d8 plus.
Okay.
So 23 slashing, and then what was it for lightning? 3d6.
Okay. Okay. Next sword attack. Oh. Well, I mean that's good.
Yeah, I mean
That's
it
good
saves.
because we don't have to. Yeah.
It saves me
Saves us
from
time.
rolling.
Saves us time. Yeah. Since it is bite. Yeah, that's why. Okay. Yeah. Oh yeah. When you hit him, you're supposed to take. You're gonna take lightning damage too, by the way. But I'll say that for the end. 'Cause
Okay.
that's like an innate thing.
And then 27.
Hits, of course. And it's a crit, of course. So roll.
So 1d8 and then
Roll the damage
3d10.
and then the lightning. Or the demi steel. Okay.
What is it? 3d10.
Plus 5. I calculated that.
Ooh.
Oh shit. Nice.
So that's
Yeah. A
Eight.
wallop.
18 plus 30, 42, 42. So 60 slashing from the demi steel.
Yep.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, massive damage. So yeah, no, a massive amount of damage as the paralyzed creature cannot run or move. So and it's just like you're carving into the creature, which is helpless. Its blood spraying all around you as you carve into it, Kill Bill style. And Ghost sort of looks over at the creature that you're laying into that he paralyzed, sort of gazing in awe. Anything else, Elric?
That'll be my turn.
My action surge and kill him. No, I'm kidding.
Oh, don't I need to take lightning
Nah.
damage?
You do, yeah. Hang on. I'm in the kitchen. Roll 3d10 and just subtract that.
Okay. Nine. Okay.
Yeah, I knew it wouldn't be enough to kill you no matter what.
And then, if I did the math right, that's 119 total points of damage to the creature.
Yeah, a wallop.
Elsie goes to high five Elric. We
Anything
both
else,
have
Elric?
bloody hands and just like, yeah, bloody high five.
No, that'll be my turn.
Alright, Gargan's turn. So, he will try to escape grapple. Since he's raging, he has advantage. He fails to escape. That's great. Let me see if he has anything here. Okay, no, he doesn't really have anything. Okay, so yeah, he simply fails. So you guys look over to see Gargan. He's like sort of shouting and screaming, trying to break free of the tentacle that he's grappled by. This death kiss is still in the air, so it's going to make its way over to Rendlefin and attack him. It can hit you from here, so it's going to go there. And Rendlefin, that'll be 14.
That misses.
Okay, 20.
That hits.
Alright, you take 15 piercing damage, and you are grappled and restrained.
Actually, no, it doesn't. Hold on. Ba-bam.
The wings, right? Shield you or others, you, reaction, okay, so yeah. Bonus equal to your proficiency, so what does that boost it up to? It's plus 5, right?
Yeah, because that's my proficiency bonus.
Okay, so it misses you then.
Yeah.
Alright, very well. So a third one comes in for 20.
Yeah, that hits because I can't use it again.
Alright, 19 piercing instead. And you are grappled and restrained.
Okay.
And now it's Ree's turn.
Yeah, but you know, I can fly and have my wings out. I should try to go to the ones that are up in the air that other people can't reach. As much fun as it would be to hit a paralyzed one. Never mind, fuck it. We're just gonna hit the paralyzed one. Because why not?
Just kill him.
Just kidding, you know, it's just like, yeah, we're just gonna do it. So, two-handed swinging at this one.
Alright. Go
And
for
then,
it. Advantage.
Can I just add in my regular divine smite for this first one?
Yeah. It's all gonna be a crit.
Yep. So it's like since it's already gonna. Like,
If it hits, it's
once
gonna be crit.
once it hits, yeah.
Oh man, that misses. No, I'm kidding. That hits.
Like, bullshit.
All right, so
Minus the 14, I don't think.
so
it's-
you go ahead and roll the damage. You can go ahead and roll the damage if you want.
That's 27.
Yep, that one. And then you have to roll double of all of that that's listed there. Roll it
That's
again.
so many numbers. Hold on.
So that's 47.
It's
Roll 40. Well, roll 40. No, 2d8. I'm sorry. 3d8. No, roll 3d8, and then you roll 1d10. That's plus 5. Okay, so that's 10.
yeah, and then
And-
the other
and then
radiant
2d10.
damage would apply. Oh, is it undead? Does that count? Or fiend or undead? Because that's what the
it's an-
14 is for.
Oh
infinite.
no, it's an aberration. No, so I'll subtract
Yeah.
that out.
So yeah, not the 14.
Yeah. Okay.
Not there.
I'll leave that out then. Yeah. So that's fine.
So that's 47 points of damage. That
All right.
first-
It's at 27 HP, right? So just like the Valkyrie she is now cuts through it, very Final Fantasy style. The creature is incinerated in this divine fire from her attack.
Then I'm just gonna start flying over to one of the other ones in the air. So I moved 10, 20, 30 on the edge here, getting ready to take flight.
All right.
That's it.
All right. So this one is going to blood drain. Gargan. All right. So Gargan must make a con save. Makes it. Alright, he's gonna, let's see, I'll move over to here. And he's going to attack Renofin with, 2 tentacles. 17, Renofin.
That misses.
Alright, 21.
That hits.
Alright, you have no more reactions, so 13 piercing. Are you already grappled by this one, by the way?
I'm already grappled. Yeah.
Oh, that's true, yeah. Alright, so you're
I'm
grappled
gonna
by, so they, so they both, so they both have, Renofin grappled right now.
I'm literally gonna get pulled in half. Nice knowing you guys.
Elsa, your turn.
All right. So, 5, 10, 15, 20, 30, 40, 45. And then I want to do the same thing and run up to this one, up its tentacle again, like I did last time.
Acrobatics check.
Whoops, it should be normal, but 27 either way. It's still 27.
Alright, so you run up the tentacle.
Run up the tentacle, so on top of it. And then, yeah, since it worked so well last time, I'm gonna hit it with my quarter staff.
Okay, that hits.
28. And then, yeah, stunning strike it.
Okay,
Yeah,
let me see if it,
DC 18.
okay, let me see if it fails before you hit it again.
Ah!
19.
Alright, so maybe take off that one. Then yeah, I'm just gonna hit it again. 22.
That hits.
And then gonna use another stunning strike.
Okay, let's see. Naturally.
Ah! And then,
Nice having a lot of key, ain't it?
it is very nice. Yeah, just do another flurry of blows, and then
Okay.
hopefully open hand.
Okay.
Okay, so 21
That hits.
and 23.
Okay, both hit. You can open hand on both or either.
And I'm gonna do the strength saving throw, or I guess being knocked prone would be the safest one, but yeah.
20.
Strength saving throw 15. Yeah, it saves, so it stays in the air. And
Okay.
I'm just gonna do my best to stay on top of it, balancing.
Okay, very well. So you, since you passed the acrobatics, I won't have you roll another check after doing all this. So you're like, sort of like Legolas. You're sort of trying to maintain balance on the creature. Toby, it's your turn.
Cool. So now that someone's in melee range, I will. Oh well, I'd have an advantage anyway. I'll throw a blade at this one.
The one that Elsie is riding on.
Yeah, and I'm invisible, so it
Yeah,
should
advantage.
be advantage.
Yeah, they don't know you're there.
25.
that hit. All right, Toby throws her blade. Sinks in and deals a deep amount of damage. The creature shrieks in pain.
All right, and I'm going to move. 5, 15. Well, that's not very good. 20. Yeah. Can I like just try to hide from that one? I guess. I want to try to hide behind this pole right here.
Sure, you can use your cunning action for that.
Yeah, because I don't usually do that. Stealth, right?
Yeah. All right, Deloon, your turn.
All right. Move here. And I'll quicken. Chain lightning. From
Okay,
this
what's
one to
the
this one?
first target? This one on the left here.
Yeah.
All right, so you coalesce the lightning in your palms, and blast it out to this Deathkiss first. So he must make a save, deck save, and 20.
Yep,
I think it takes
save.
half.
Yeah.
All right, it bounces from him to the next, like 30 feet away, right?
Yeah.
All right, should reach that one that Elsie's fighting if that's what you want.
Yes, sir.
Okay. He must also make a save. He fails. Takes 35 points of lightning damage. Elsie, as you see it get impacted with lightning, it sort of the energy coalesces under your feet around the Deathkiss, and it sort of trembles its form as you're trying to maintain balance. And it's within range of this one.
Is it?
Yeah.
Because I thought this was 25 feet up, and then this was 25 feet down, or 20 feet down. So
Oh,
it's
that's true.
45.
That's true. It's not in range. Yeah, you're right. Sorry. Yeah, it's not in range. Thanks for reminding me, because it is 20 feet down.
Fair's
Right.
fair.
No, you're right. It is fair. But yeah, you deal a massive amount of damage with the quicken spell. You still have your action.
Again. Trying it again.
Okay, action and chain lightning again. First target, same as before.
Yes, sir.
Right, he's gonna make a dex save. As you use your sorcerer power, he fails. As he gets a 5. It's like 33 points of lightning damage. So another chain of lightning comes around as you guys witness the loon just coalescing the same tremendous force of arcane powers back to back. This chain lightning just impacts the creature and bounces to the one that Elsie is on. And fails. It's at 11 HP. So Elsie, another bolt of chain lightning destroys the death kiss that you're on. Completely turns it into a donut, blasting through its eye. Singeing it straight through as some of its tentacles fall off and limp to the side. The creature begins to slowly descend to the ground with you on it, Elsie.
Can I do dramatic surf kind of movement down?
Sure,
Like
acrobatic
standing
check.
like this?
Anything else, Deloon?
No, I'm good.
You try to look slick, Elsie, but you sort of slip on some ichor that's on the ground. But you kind of brush it off and hope nobody saw you. Right, Renfin, your turn.
Okay, so I'm still restrained by the other one, correct?
Let's see.
This one?
Yeah, you are. Yep.
Okay, so that means disadvantage on attack rolls.
Yes. You're
Okay.
grappled and restrained, so no movement and disadvantage on attack rolls. Yep.
Alright, I'm going to fire 2 arrows at it because I can't really do anything else.
Okay, disadvantage. Go ahead. That'll hit.
For 6.
Okay. And that'll just miss.
Damn it. Okay. And I can't do anything. So do I take lightning damage since it's holding me and I damaged it?
Yes.
Okay.
That will be 4 points.
Alright. And then let's check it real quick. And then Shenron is going to bite this one, and wherever its ass is, he's gonna bite it there.
Hey, you can fly down. It's paralyzed, so he gets advantage.
Oh, sweet.
I thought that one was stunned.
It's stunned, yeah. Well, yeah, paralyzed, stunned. Same shit. In my book.
I mean,
I'm not even,
24.
but it's 24 hits, so either way. 5 and, okay.
So 5 piercing plus 4. I think he's ice type. I think I made him ice type.
You did, yeah, if I remember.
Yeah. So yeah, that's 5 piercing plus 4 ice damage.
Let me see here. So yeah, that creature down there, yeah, that one's the one I think is stunned, yeah, because it got hit with stunning strike, I believe. Fell to the
Oh,
ground.
but at the end of my last turn, it should be not stunned anymore.
Right, so he's not stunned anymore, right? So he's out of it by the time he gets hit with this, so he doesn't automatically fail anything. But whoever he was grappling, he obviously had to let go of. Okay, so Shenron would have hit either way, so the hit still hits. Because
Okay.
The first number he rolled was high enough, so. So yeah, he's not
Alright,
stunned anymore,
so
but he's down there in the lava. But yeah, he still hit him, so.
alright, so yeah, he bites him. I can't move, so yeah, that's my turn.
Very well. So this one will get up and out of the lava and try to ascend 30 feet in the air. Anybody in melee gets an opportunity attack. Oh shit, that hits. Okay.
10 piercing, 5 ice damage.
Yep. So Shinron bites out with his mighty bite on him. Hey, Ree, I think you're in melee with him, right, Ree, or no?
Oh, am I? I wasn't paying attention. I got
Thought you were,
distracted.
unless you like kind of, or unless you. I
Said
don't
I
think
was
he's
on
close
the
to this.
edge there.
Okay, yeah. So I didn't. So he's trying to fly up 30 feet, so it would be 10 feet above your head that he's passing by. If you wanted to hit him.
Yeah, sure, why not?
Yeah.
16. 20. Got to take off advantage. 20.
All right. Flies up. The 10 points of lightning to Ree, and to Rendlefin, or not Rendlefin, Shinron. 4 points of lightning. All right. This creature is going to begin to chant and mutter in this deep speech. And that will be his turn. Soren, your turn.
I'm gonna launch another fireball at that thing.
Which one? Which one?
One right here.
Okay, go for it. Okay, go for it. Alright, gets a 4, so it obviously fails. So, it's at 6 HP, so here's what happens. The fireball flies out, streaks through the air from Thorin, boom, impacts on the Death Kiss. As it tries, the Death Kiss tries to ascend to the sky. Once again, the fireball completely incinerates it. Anything else, Thorin?
I'm gonna move right here and then my turn.
Ghost is going to move over to here. He sees the one that has Rendlefin, and he is going to Eldritch Blast it twice. That's 2 hits. Right. Okay, so that's 14. Then, okay, yeah. And it must make a, has to make a save because of Repelling Blast. So, oh no, it doesn't, it just gets pushed, okay, so gets pushed back to there. Elric, your turn.
Da, 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 da. 10, 20, 30, 40, and I'm going to shoot it with my crossbow.
Okay, go for it.
9.
Miss.
Miss. 18
That hits.
for 3 piercing.
Alright, so shoot. The bolt sinks into it.
And that'll be my turn.
Alright, Gargan. Alright, so Gargan should be released, I think, from all this. So let me get all this shit off of him. You guys see this massively angry Minotaur. Spend all his movement to get up to here. Spin this great axe around and start screaming and going to town on the Death Kiss. Reckless attack, that's 2 hits. Alright, first one might be enough, I don't know. No, it's not. Not quite. Second one probably is. Yeah, the second one. So Gargan cleaves the Death Kiss in 2. Getting the, how do you want to do this kill on this creature? It falls into a slump. One half of it lowering itself into the flames. And that should be the end of combat.
Did we want to try and take our break?
Yep. As soon as combat is over, let's go ahead and take a break before we go any further. Everybody back.
I think everyone is back and ready to go.
Alright, just a second. Give me just a second. I'm adjusting a few things. All right, so yeah, we can continue whenever you guys are ready. I think should be good. Make sure I got everything set on my end. Yeah. So yeah, we pick up in the aftermath of heated combat, literally. Right then.
Gonna go around. If I can pick up the character, there it goes. Gonna go over to this guy. Kind of hold my quarterstaff like I'm kind of ready to hit him if he's mean or bad. Be like, who are you and why are you here?
Messenger, what about the reward? Mention the reward.
So you're pointing your staff
Quarters.
at him.
Yeah.
He's sort of taken aback and looks at you. Ease off. I don't owe you anything. Get that weapon out of my face. I am here for one reason and one reason only. To rescue my master. The clutches of that devil bitch Destra. And I will not fail.
Well, we can agree on one thing. She is a devil bitch. But you literally told us if we helped you, there would be a reward. So, are you going back on your word or are you just a liar?
Of course not. I will keep my word to you. To all of you. My sensei is well connected and respected. Even in these foreign lands.
And who is your sensei?
He is known as the Warden of Hell. My current patron, Drozere, wandered into this land and I am here to bring him back from it. Or at the very least, rescue him. He has been calling to me and is somewhere within this hellish prison Destra has him in. He sort of folds his arms and looks around. You can call me Ghost.
Elric is going to approach Ghost and ask him Master Drosere lives.
He tilts his head to the side. You have a fighting style very similar to his own. It shocks me. It shocks me that a mortal would know such a particular style very well and be able to wield it so well as you do. I must say that I'm impressed.
Elric is going to kind of eagerly take out the tome, or the copy of the tome that he has of the Santoriu, and he's going to show it to Ghost.
Mm. Well, this appears to be the one and only. Well, no wonder you were here. Must be some sort of blessing. Perhaps he calls to you as well then.
Maybe.
Or you here by chance and this could be just sheer luck. Meeting all of you. He folds his arms.
Elric will put the tome away and say, to be honest, I think it's a bit of both. To be honest with you, we had no idea, or I had no idea, that Master Droz was even still alive, let alone held here. We were sent by our... what would you all call her? Our business partner? Azimuth? We're here on behalf of the dragons to slay Destra.
Well, that beats leaving and calling for backup, I suppose, Ghost says. Once I rescue Drosere, I can return to my duties elsewhere.
We can help you if you're willing to let us.
The way I see it, we're all going the same way. Are we not? And he looks around.
I would have to agree, yes.
Then I see no harm in it. Once my task is complete, my contract to Master Drosere will be complete. And he is to grant me my freedom if I rescue him, so I cannot fail. Your help is more than appreciated.
Since we're out of combat, can Randolphin make a secret doors check?
Yeah, go ahead.
Thank you. It's gonna work one of these times. I know it's a big room, so it'll probably take me longer, but while they're talking, I would like to do.
Okay, alright. Okay. So, Rendlefin, you do find one sort of, I guess, I guess is sort of a secret entrance, right?
Mm-hmm.
Um, to the lower right there. Let me see. I'm all over the map here. All right. Yeah, down here.
Cool.
Are all these little gaps doors?
Yeah.
Randolphin will call out and say that he found a secret entrance to, you said, the lower level?
Oh, it's just room right here.
Okay.
Like a sort of illusory wall as you just pass right through it when it dispels.
Can I check this
Is
door?
there,
Go ahead, Loon. Yeah, investigate, Loon, if you're looking for something on the door.
Just want to see if it's locked.
Okay.
Okay, there's a handle.
It is not locked actually.
May I open?
Yep. So you just slowly lift the handle and it opens up into a room where the lava flow seems to be coalescing and pooling into the sort of the wall there.
Huh.
Renderfin, your room is sort of a little bit wider, of course, and open in all circuits.
is there anything noteworthy in this room that I can see or something?
Yeah. When you look up, you see these four pillars here are beginning to coalesce sort of this magic energy into the center, cubes right into the center of them. They're coalescing this matter within the space.
That's not normal. Okay. Um, he's going to call for the party, and hopefully a magic user comes, and hopefully they can see what this. Can I try and deduce what's happening?
Sure, investigation check.
Can I assist?
Sure.
If he's
All right.
assisting, would I roll again, or would he roll?
No, no, that's fine. I'll take it like that. You guys rolled each, right? On each.
Not on that one.
Okay, roll again, Rendleton.
That'd be my roll.
All right, that's fine. All right. Well, yeah, we'll take the first two. Okay, there we go. It seems as if when you entered the space, um, the proximity with when you came within that area singular to there activated these four pillars, which began to coalesce that what seems to be a portal drawing in the space around it.
Portal. Alright, I have an idea. If it's a portal, I'm going to cast. Where is it? I'm going to use my free cast of Beast Sense on Shenron so I can see through his eyes. And
Okay.
I'm going to send him through with the portal.
Okay, so you send Shinron through as you see through his eyes. Shinron reappears on the other side, and what you see is there's this very lush, open, green, sort of Lost Woods, Legend of Zelda vibe going on.
Okay.
You see this sort of pedestal out in the middle of this green area, and then this two braziers lit with this sort of cavern that leads inwards to darkness. So it looks like a very peaceful sort of setting that Shenron's in on the other side.
And from what he can see any like dangers or anything?
Perception check through Shenron's stats.
That's wisdom, correct?
Yep. He's looking around. No, it seems pretty empty as he gazes around. He doesn't see any imminent threats.
Okay. Then Rendelfin's gonna drop Beast Sense and also step into the portal.
Okay, Rendelfin, you go in. Rendelfin just goes into the portal, swallowed up by it.
You said that there's a pedestal in the middle of this forest-looking place?
Sort of. I mean, it's sort of like well, you'll see what I mean.
I'll go through. I'll message that Rendlefin went through a mysterious portal without consulting anybody. I'm going after him.
And Delune just goes in and reappears shortly behind Rendelfin into this very lush, open, and lovely looking area.
The communication skills Rendlefin is flawless, as always.
I just wanted to see if it was safe before anyone else came.
When you look back, is the portal still there?
No.
Awesome.
Gurgen and Ghost both go in. It leads to Destrus, so be it. Ghost says as he goes in, and Gurgen, with curiosity, goes in.
Is there any way we can perceive where we might be? Are we still on Exandria or?
You have no idea really. It's such limited information that you have with your surroundings.
Is it night? I'm guessing it's daytime because
it's daytime, yeah.
Can Rendlefin look around for any type of portal or entryway that would lead back to where we were?
Yeah, you turn to look and find a portal that would maybe lead you back, and it's not there.
Oh,
I'm just gonna slow clap. Good job. We're gonna die.
you didn't have to follow me in.
Well, someone had to tell everybody. If anybody's gonna kill you, it's gonna be us.
I think after seeing that no one is coming back through the portal, Elric is just going to kind of sigh and... well, I guess we're going this way, and we'll go through the portal.
So what? Can you see anything above the trees?
Rendafin will fly like 50 feet up and see if he sees anything.
Elsie will jump after Elric.
I'm a lot of blunt.
Okay, sure.
Still got 5 left after this one.
Does Rendafin see anything when he flies above the tree line?
You fly up and you do kind of see an expanse of trees that sort of are encapsulated in this sort of cosmic fog.
That's promising.
Okay. I will fly down and say that there seems to be some kind of fog or the horizon. I can't really see past it. More people show up, Reynolds will start to feel worse and worse as more people are probably trapped here now.
You want to just wait until others show up, or still want to take a hit?
You know what? I'm not a smoker, but sure. Rendleton will take a hit and then he'll start violently coughing because he's never smoked before.
You're gonna get higher the more you do that. Just so you're aware. The more you cough, the higher you'll get.
All right. So Elric comes through as well because he went through. Are the rest of you actually going through now or no?
Yeah, Elsie went after Elric. When
Okay.
he jumped in, Elsie followed after him.
Do I have any more of that wine?
I guess Tobin's will go in too, because I stay here by myself.
That's a good point. Let's see.
So yeah, I think everyone jumped in. I think everyone went.
Okay. So everyone jumps in and you are eventually brought to the other side where it sort of seems a lot more pleasant temperature wise and the overall scenery is much improved as you see this before you.
That's a lot of character.
See, let me make sure the lighting is off.
Any odd scents in the air? Or,
What do you mean?
like, do I smell? Is there anything like a weird smell, or is it all pleasantness?
Seems like a floral forest like smell, like in the air and so forth.
Is there any ambience? Like, are there crickets or birds chirping, or is it just uneasily quiet?
It's a very still, quiet, very eerie.
Just gonna walk up to the whatever the hell. Is that like a monolith, like a mausoleum?
Kind of looks like it as you approach. It sort of looks similar to something that would be a mausoleum. Yeah.
Would it be metagaming to ask if, like, beyond the barrier, if it's grander, like wider, and more expansive beyond the century?
Well, you have to go through it and see for yourself.
Okay.
Is there anything about the pedestal in front of me and Elric that is notable or worth noting?
Yes, as you sort of approach the middle pedestal there, you see this this genie lamp sort of coalesce itself on the pedestal magically, as if out of the wind itself. I had a little genie lamp icon somewhere. Okay, Tubbings climbs in a tree. All right.
Um, Rendleton will ask Daloon if he can sense any magical autonomous from the genie lamp.
I can try, but Soren's the master of this. So, let's see if there's anything I can. Is there anything I can divine from just looking at the lamp, or see if there's anything on the pedestal, like engravings or anything that would show what this thing is?
Make an investigation check as you sort of look it over.
Ugh.
Can I assist him with it?
Oh, not bad.
Never mind, he doesn't need it.
The genie, sort of the genie lamp itself seems to be encased in this wind, this dark purple like wind, sort of hovering off the ground in the place that it's sort of setting and resting on. The rest of the pedestal that's there doesn't seem to be of any sort of significance. It's ornate and all that, but nothing more than cosmetic.
I got nothing, man.
Well, thank you for trying at least.
I'm not the master at this.
Can I
Lord
tell
God,
what
Luke
this
and-
thing is over here?
That is
Navi.
A portal, Tobeans.
Like not the one we came through?
It looks similar to it, but you're not sure if it's the same one or something different. It's not in the same place as the one you came through. So it is around this time the sort of a voice emanates from the lamp itself. Come forth, since you have come this far. If you can defeat me, perhaps I will grant you a wish.
How do we do that?
Does everybody hear that?
Yes.
I want to say something really snarky. Whatever,
Say the
I'll just
snarky
say it
thing.
anyway. It's like, well, we still got 2 of those, so do you got anything better to offer?
Make a charisma saving throw, Tobeans.
Shoot.
So glad I didn't say the snarky thing.
No, I'm not in the aura. Okay, well, I'll still get something for my luck blade.
3 moves away.
13. Wow.
The lamp sort of draws you, starts drawing you to it, Tobeans.
Fine, I guess I'll move closer. Is the lamp in the center thingy, I guess?
Yeah, it's like a lamp made of this dark purple-like wind. It's sort of just whirlwinding in place, and it's beckoning for you to touch it, and can't seem to stop yourself.
Great, so do I have to touch it?
Wham. Wham.
Yeah, you read.
She's now 30 feet away. It's over here.
Okay, the loon casts a spell on you and sends you 30 feet away from
I mean, she
the
can
lamp.
do a con save if she wants to play it or succeed. And not being teleported.
Well, I'm assuming I still have to do it.
Yeah. Alright, you don't resist, and you're teleported.
So I think she's charmed. What do we do? Someone restrain her.
Hey, Elric or Gergen, does someone want to hold her in place?
Or we just let her suffer the consequences of her actions, let her touch it, we fight the thing, we get a wish.
Well,
Woohoo!
the consequences of her actions could also maybe kill all of us.
I'm not looking
And-
forward to getting
It
back.
hasn't killed us yet.
We did just meet it, though.
I'm with Daloon with attempting to restrain Tobeans.
Okay.
No offense to
At least till we get a game plan.
I say we just let her touch it.
Well, she gets to make another charisma save right now. Oh. You still want. You have the desire to touch it, Tobeans, but you haven't lost your mind. Like, you're charmed by it, but only in the sense that you're really enticed by having a wish granted.
Is there a way I can tell if she's like being magically charmed?
I mean, you look at her, face, and it looks like she is gazing upon something that is the most expensive thing she's ever seen, or maybe the most lovely thing she's ever seen, as she looks at the lamp.
Kind of don't want to waste that. Oh, decisions. So just let her touch it, guys and gals.
Elric's trying to say something, but he's not coming through, so he's figuring that out.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. Because I am told you are seeking out my queen, Destra. You refuse to heed her warning, and this is the end of the line.
So we get rid of this thing now before she can use it against us while we're fighting her.
I think he doesn't really have a reason to lie to us.
I say
Nah.
we just fight it.
I could use a trance. I'm not gonna lie.
I'm assuming I still have the strong urge to touch it.
I
Yeah,
will
make
banish
another
you, woman.
make another charisma save. Yes.
Well, I don't think Tobin's impulse control is all that good. So I'm kind of assuming at this point I would try to touch it.
What did they do to Tobin's?
What was that?
All right. So, Tobin's, you get lifted up off the ground.
No, but I want it.
You can hear Tobin start to purr, even though she kind of wants to go the other direction.
I ask the lamp.
I say we just leave, or at least try to find a way out. This doesn't really seem worth it.
A wish is powerful.
Ghost looks around. What if they're lying? He says. If we kill it, how is it going to grant us any sort of wish?
That's a goddamn good question.
Mm-hmm.
I think it wants to be free, at least.
Yeah, I'm not. I agree with that work, and I'm not down for that.
Like, I'm down for fucking it up. I need a 4-hour nap.
So we just leave it alone and go to this portal over here.
Is there writing on this mausoleum?
No.
Okay.
There are two 25-foot doors with a massive depiction of Destra on them.
Well, fuck. Okay, so this might be like the mini boss before the big boss. We might have skipped ahead a little bit.
Secret rooms.
This is what I get for making a secret room check in every secret room and then trying to find one.
You were successful, so good on that.
Yeah.
You know what? I'm just gonna
Soren
go
would
ahead
like
and use.
to observe the lamp. He just wants to see if there's any writing on it or what does it look like and etc.
Hey, investigation.
This is trippy music. I like it.
Soren, it seems to be in the shape of a lamp, and that's about it. The rest of the arcane energy itself is sort of just existing in the space. So it's not taking on the physical form of a lamp at all. You can tell that much.
All right, I would like to see if I can recall during my research anything about the genies or jinn or anything of that nature.
All right, history check.
Do I still have that book? Like the monster, I guess, compendium? Like, could I assist him with that? Since I had those last time before I left for the Witch Queen or the Witch Queen. God damn it, that's me. The Raven Queen.
I don't think that bestiary would have any
Bestiary.
genies in them.
Dagnabbit.
Hang on. Already. Let's see. Soren, it would seem and appear to you that this could very well be an invitation into the house of said genie. Or the lair, in other words.
Which would mean what exactly?
Well, hard to tell. Perhaps the genie will bargain with you, or perhaps it's in service to Destra. But yeah, it would be definitely in its lair, its home turf. But
Yeah, I
it's
don't know that I like that option.
beckoning you in, though.
Hmm. Doubtful.
Would that free it?
Soren, you can tell that what you're seeing isn't actually a physical representation of the lamp itself that's housing the genie, but merely a gateway to where he or she is.
So realistically, it's there, but it's not there.
Right.
Work.
Is most likely luring you in to touch it so that you can talk to him in his lair.
Can I try dispel magic on toe beans?
Sure.
See if this is a magical charm.
All right, so I would say that Tobin snaps out of it on that.
You good? You all right?
She's heartbroken.
Hmm.
You know what? While y'all decide, I'm just gonna start trancing, and y'all let me know. Wake me up if we're gonna do this, or if we're gonna leave.
So is this one of those lamps that you rub the sides of it and the genie just comes out? Is that the type of representation we're looking at? I mean, obviously it's there, but it's not there. But
Um, you don't know. I mean, the only lamp that lamp you would have seen recently would be the one that Pounce has, which is actually there, in existence. However, this one's in similar shape, but it's completely of arcane make. At best, it's a gateway that just pulls you in once you touch it. So touching it may not be a great idea. I mean, unless you want to go see the genie, of course.
I don't know. Genies can be quite deceptive.
Except for Robin Williams. Rest in peace.
I think we should just leave the lamp alone and just go through the portal. No sense in getting messed up here and then having to go fight Destra. Especially since the genie
It's diabolical.
seems sus.
Rob wants to look over here at this building and see if he sees anything noteworthy.
It's just what's his face? It's just Estra's face on two big ass doors, bro.
So Randolph, when you
Okay,
go over
never
there,
mind then.
yeah, you see essentially that. It's like a large, two large, very large, 25-foot tall doors.
I don't think we have an option anymore.
Toe climbs the tree and just pouts herself. Poor Toe And as Toe is pouting, a portal opens at the bottom of her tree.
Let's just leave the genie alone and go through the portal.
Wait, the portal moved? That's sketchy.
That's the person who jumped into the portal in the first place.
I just knew what was on the other side when I went through it. And it didn't move when I went through it.
You didn't give
Which
it enough
one's
time to
moving?
move. You just jumped in.
What's up, Soren?
Soren, if you want to fight this thing, I'll support you, but I don't think it's a good idea.
You're more than willing to let me touch it 5 minutes ago.
Stay up in your tree and pout.
None of
You're
us
not
really.
denying it.
We shouldn't really judge on impulses. None of us have any good impulse control.
Yeah.
Well, if you want my vote, I think we should try to leave, and we can come back when I feel like, or when we feel like we're at least a little bit more prepared. If we can't leave, then that's fine. We'll address it then. But at least, try not to be stupid about it. We don't have to be.
Something cast that portal.
What?
Something has to have cast the portal.
Yeah, it just appeared sort of out of the ether.
Why don't we rest a minute?
Okay, like I don't.
Let's
maybe,
think about it.
Yeah, maybe that doesn't take us where we were.
I could use a good rest anyway.
Go up this hill and just kneel.
Okay.
I'll message Soren. In thinking about it, I kind of trust the genie more than that portal. If that makes sense.
It makes a whole lot of sense, actually. Portals that follow us. Little odd.
My one fear is it's not. It won't take us where it drops us into the middle of the battle that's outside, or into the 9th level of the hells. Like something's controlling it, and it's something that we can't see.
All we know, the Bloomin' Genie could be controlling it.
Very true. It might be punishment for not fighting it. This could be a catch-22. Fucked if we do, fucked if we don't.
Indeed.
That's daytime.
Yeah.
Regrettably, my dear friend, I am unable to summon our mansion right now. I am exhausted.
Well, we can both trance, and then we'll take second watch. Or each other, to a tree.
Are we talking sirens? Is that what we're alluding to? Fair.
So we buddy system it up so no one has their mind taken over without someone else at least being aware.
Are there sticks anywhere? Small sticks.
Yeah, there's quite a few. Yeah.
Okay, I just want to gather enough and then to set a camp. Even though it's during the day, just set a campfire and enough sticks to last throughout the next 8 to 12 hours.
All right.
Or what we could do is I can trance and then summon the mansion if you guys wish to do that.
That just feels like a lot of time. Trancing and then long resting, it just seems like a long time.
It would be, yeah.
Or we both could just trance and get fully rested and continue on kicking ass.
Could just long rest because, yeah, if everyone's kind of low on resources, we could just long rest 8 hours.
Well, to do that, then Soren, if you want to trance first, I'll do second.
Yeah, no one can get in as well.
I like that idea. I feel like it's the most safe.
I think the mansion's just gonna take too much time, so as long as we have proper watches, it'll be fine.
There's enough of us here, we can have proper watches and have people make sure no one gets charmed.
Can't you just as easily cut yourself out? I was getting there.
Anyway. I'll just gonna sit in front of the, like where she is right now, and just keep an eye on everyone.
Going there
Okay.
during the
Make
time.
sure no one starts wanting to touch the shiny lamp.
All right. I think we're past time, are we not?
Little bit, yeah.
Yeah, I say we call it here if you guys are not proceeding. Alright, so you enter this pocket dimension from a secret passageway Renifin located. And it seems to have brought you to this lobby for a Jenny that apparently is beckoning you forth so that it can grant you a wish in hopes that you'll come talk to it. And that is, if you guys are chilling here and just trying to rest and maybe regain your strength before you make a different choice, maybe go through the portals that appear and then close and then reappear somewhere else, which happens periodically through your stay. Consider all of that, and we will reconvene next week.
Hell yeah. Sorry I was late.
No, that's fine.
Hope
A
you have
lot
a
of
good
that.
Thanksgiving.
Absolutely, absolutely. I'm gonna hop off here. Thanks, guys.
Have a
Night.
good night.
Ciao, ciao.